Ugh. No Uber Eats. I don't want to order food. Leave me alone. For fuck's sake. Ugh. Sup, chat? Bradley, I saw the typo. It's too late. We are here to play Lives of P. Now, a lot of you are probably thinking, what the fuck is that? Doesn't sound like a platformer. Doesn't sound like Mario Kart or something that you actually care about. But it looks interesting. So we're gonna try it. You finna get washed. Well, if it's like Dark Souls, then yes, I probably will die. But so did you, so don't get too excited, Bradley. What's up, Mahmood? Ugh. How long does this game take to beat? You've gotten better at Elden Ring. Have you actually beaten a single boss by yourself, or are you still getting carried by someone who already beat the game? 26.5 hours. Okay, cool. Ooh, we got 18 followers on Kick. That means we're like CBA to do math. That means we are like 57 followers away from 75 followers. So, like, follow me on Kick if you want to get more streams. I'm just saying, there's gonna be some streams on there. Well, once I get 75 followers. But yeah, let's start this. New DualSense firmware. We'll do that later. Ugh. Let this app access your info. Oh, God. Microsoft. God. The accounts and bullshit. Get me into the game. The fuck do you mean something went wrong? Don't be ridiculous. Nothing has gone wrong. Work. Well, something's gone wrong. Don't tell me something's gone wrong. Run. Shader compiling. Alright, cool. No technical difficulties. Xbox is just being stupid. That's why Steam is better. Although now that the Xbox deal has gone through with Activision, we're probably going to be seeing a lot of this app. Hopefully they finally put Crash Team Rumble to PC. Bradley was refusing to play Elden Ring because it didn't run at 60 FPS. Yeah, Bradley's become a bit of a frame rate snob. For someone who's running a what? A 2050 or something? That's a bit too snobbish for a game like Elden Ring, okay? Bro acting like we didn't grow up in 7th generation. If you grew up in 7th generation, you know 30 FPS like the back of your hand. My controller not showing up? Okay. Still not working. Do I have to set it to Xbox? No. Well, that worked. Let me just confirm, actually. No DualSense support. Yeah, hard. Yeah. Yep, no DualSense support. HDR, brightness, contrast. It runs on Game Pass. What did you expect? It's not a Game Pass exclusive. It's on Steam. People on Steam are saying the same thing. There's plenty of games that are on Steam that don't have proper DualShock support. No, gamer guy, just because it's not classic whatever the fuck doesn't mean it's mid. No one cares about these agreements. We're gonna have to agree anyway. There are no benefits to claim. Okay, so why do you put that there? Hard on, blood on, motion blur on, glide on. I might turn off the blood if it's bad. We'll see. Yeah, I'm looking for the graphics shit. Borderless. Max frame limit 60? The fuck you think this is, fool? Talking about 60? Crank that shit up. Crank. I didn't buy 144 Hz to have my shit capped at 60. DLSS is off actually, but Fidelity FX is on. Alright, I'll look at my performance, I'll look at my task manager, and I'll turn on DLSS if I need to. Alright, camera rotation, interact, dash, dodge, use belt, Fable arts. God, memorizing all these buttons. Forward jump. Bradley, I'll figure it out, okay? I've been using PC since before you were born, okay? Gamer Guide already the first to bring up you know what. Look, we'll talk about that mid later.
Can you hear me? Geppetto's puppet. We need your help.
GPU usage is at 63%. Okay, no, it's gone up. It's gone up. 77, 76. I should have put my FPS counter on. But given that I set it to 144 and my GPU is not maxing out, I would assume that it's running fine.
Ah, there you are.
Except for those weird jitters.
I've been looking all over for you.
What the fuck is that? Why is it holding to the left? Why is it doing that? Okay. I don't know why I was doing that. Oh my god. Alright, you can't pause Dark Souls, right? Let me just turn off this controller right quick. It's doing that thing that certain games that don't support DualShock does, where it starts pressing random inputs that I didn't press. It's not stick drift, it's just poor support of DualSense, right? It's like it only wants you to use Xbox controllers. So when you use a DualSense, it starts pressing shit that you didn't press. So now I'm gonna get my Xbox controller, and then all of a sudden the problem will just go away magically. There you go. That's what happens when they don't support DualShock controllers natively. It's just random issues. Did I only get Game Pass on trial? Oh, I just paid for 1 month and I just canceled the subscription. So it's a 1 month payment. I got it for Starfield, so I was like, this is on Game Pass.
Jimmy will restart soon.
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Crot, and I'll explain what's happening.
Hotel
Jiminy,
Crot.
please escort him to the hotel.
Gemini? Is it Gemini? Select upper belt, lower belt, use the selected belt item. Hold down to activate the extra bag. Okay. I'm not gonna remember all that. Light up the character's surroundings.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help. But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there.
The streets definitely aren't safe.
It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Gamer Guide already hating. Select the combat style. Path of the cricket, balance. Path of the bastard, dexterity. Path of the sweeper, strength. I've forgotten what dexterity means, I'm not gonna lie. So I am going to Google the word dexterity so I can make sure I'm making the right decision. Skill in performing tasks, especially with the hands. So that means like what, you're more acrobatic, right? Yeah, that's good. But strength is also good too. You deal more damage, right? Dexterity is faster. Could you change it later? Is it like set in stone for the whole game? Gamer Guy, that little small mode is not enough to keep... Oh my god. Ugh. Do you really think that's comparable to Mario Kart or Mario Maker? Like, be honest. Okay? It's a side thing. I can't get into this now. Balance is boring, though. Ugh. But I don't want to have all that dexterity and be weak as fuck. I'm asking chat, and chat doesn't even know, so... Oh, okay, there's more details. Okay, here we go. Vitality 8 on that one. 9 on balance. Okay, so Vitality has... You have more health on strength. But you have less vigor. Capacity, motility, technique, advance. You get way more HP on strength, which is good. But then you get way less stamina. Guard, rain, weight limit. Yeah, I can't go for strength if it means I'm going to be slow as fuck. It really is between dexterity and balanced. I'm going to have to be a lame and pick balance.
Destination Hotel Crot. Recommend escaping from this location.
Oh, now Bradley's changed to dexterity. Can't make up his opinions X 2000. Can you change it? Nope, that's it. I could create a new file, but I'm not gonna do that. What do you mean don't blame this on you? You were yelling balance for like 5 minutes straight, and then I picked balance, and you're like, no, pick dexterity. Don't blame this on you. It's your fault. I don't know why, but I thought that said Kaisenet Station for 1 sec. I don't know why. RB normal attack, RT special, hold down to charge. Can I just say, I don't think I've played a Souls game at 144 Hz before. And I'm just starting to realize how sick it is. Because I think Elden Ring came out last year, right? Early last year. Did I have 144 Hz then? I got it. Hold on. Oh, I can't pause. I keep forgetting I can't pause. Don't trust Bradley's ability to make good options in a Souls game. I mean, yeah, dude was getting carried the whole way through. He wanted to brag to me that he beat Margit, but I'm like, you didn't beat him by yourself. You got help. Bro bought the game for you and helped you play it. Use a pulse cell to recover HP. There's a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, pulse cell will be gradually charged. Okay, so use it to recover HP. When you reach your maximum, it will be discharged. If you attack while it's discharged, it will be gradually charged. Oh, you got half his health down, so you beat half of him. You didn't beat him. You got help for the other half. Dodge. I might need to finish Dark Souls Remastered. I was putting hours into Dark Souls Remastered. I was having fun with it, but I just didn't go back to it for a long time. Now I've forgotten how to play, kind of thing. But I prefer that to something like Elden Ring because I'm into, like, obviously more linear games. Can I go this way? Oh, but I can go this way too, though. You want to play more Souls games? Yeah, I mean, Souls games are fun. Obviously, just very frustrating. And that whole, like, we can't pause because it's interesting and it stands out, so no one can pause their game. Except this is technically counting as a pause, because, like, I've actually frozen here. You can block enemy attacks by guarding. If your guard is successful, your character will take reduced damage but will consume stamina. Yeah, okay, like the Souls games. The reduced damage will be transferred to guard regain. Guard regain accumulates but gradually decreases over time. While you have guard regain, you can attack enemies to recover HP. If the guard succeeds right before being hit, it triggers a perfect guard. When a perfect guard is successful, you do not receive damage, only stamina is consumed. You can use perfect guards to destroy an enemy's weapon or put an enemy in staggerable status. Elden Ring is pretty much live, so I can understand. What do you mean it's live? What are you talking about? It's only live because you're playing with someone online who's carrying the game for you.
You cannot see in the dark.
Ouch.
Switch me on and gently light the way.
So what happens if I try and go through that door? See, this is what I don't like. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this, but it's just like...
The station employee has the train station keys.
Alright, cool. When you have like an open game where you can take multiple paths, I always get annoyed, like, oh, if I pick this path, I can't see what's at the other path. But I can't actually go there, so this is the path. Exactly, even offline you can't pause. Even when I was playing Dark Souls 1, it was like that as well. God, this 144 is like really slick on these Souls. Can someone go to my channel and just check when I did the monitor unboxing, the 144 Hz one? It's one of the most viewed videos on the channel. I'm trying to remember if it was 2022 or 2021. I think it was 2022. Because if it was 2022, then I definitely did not play Elden Ring at 144 Hz. Because this is probably the first time I played a Souls game at 144 Hz. And I'm like having a moment of like, oh my god, this is amazing. And I feel like I would remember that if I played Elden Ring at 144. You could technically pause the Switch version from the home screen. I guess in theory you could do that on every console then, right? It was 11 months ago. Okay, yeah, so I played Elden Ring at 60 then. Yeah. Because definitely playing this Souls game at 144 is a different experience. Like, I'm feeling it right now. I'm like, oh my god, like, this is slick. My GPU is only at like 56% right now. I'm not even using DLSS. Man, I should go back to like Dark Souls and Elden Ring now at 144. Rear fatal attack RB. There we go. Oh, am I gonna have to buy this game? Ugh, spend money. What do you mean Elden Ring can't run at 144? You mean they capped it colossally to 60? Bradley would get bodied in Bloodborne. I've never played Bloodborne. Is that also like just another Souls game basically? You know, funnily enough, I bought Demon Souls on PS5 because it was one of the few like brand new exclusives that came out when the console was new, and I never opened it. I just bought it because of the hype. I was like, Demon Souls, and then I never played it. Okay, how do I heal again? I've forgotten. Alright, I need to do that shit. There we go. Nah, this 144 is hitting. I'm sorry. The first time you see 144 in a game, or especially in a genre that you haven't tried it in before, is a different experience. I see 144 in like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and it was amazing. Oh my god, I opened it, I was like, this is crazy. You know what it is? Do you know what it is? Okay, I'll be honest, okay? I haven't been playing that much shit on my PC that runs on 144. Obviously, my favorite games ever are older, and they don't run on 144. And I've been playing a lot of Street Fighter 6 this year, which is obviously 60 for, like, online, like, ranked. And then I've been playing Crash Team Rumble a lot this year, which, again, 60 is on PS5. Like, I have not played 144 in a while. Like, I've been playing F-Zero 99 on the Switch. That's not doing no 144. It's been a while since I've actually done 144 shit, aside from, like, using the computer. Like, gaming-wise, I've probably not done 144 in some potentially weeks or even months, now that I think about it. Because Starfield, I don't think Starfield was hitting 144, right? So it's definitely been a while. One day I might be able to understand all these PC terms. I mean, frame rate is pretty simple. Video, in the real world, everything that you see is like a constant stream of imagery to the eye. But video is like, it's taxing, right? So it has to show you images very fast so it feels like it's smooth. So 30 frames per second is like 30 images a second that shows it to you to like make it feel like it's video. But if you show too little images, like if you show like someone 3 images in a second, it would be choppy, like a PowerPoint presentation. So the more images you show, the smoother it feels. That's all it is. And the consensus is pretty much that 60 is the start of smooth. 30 is tolerable but not smooth. And anything above 60 is ideal. That's all it is. What's down here? Locked device. There are doors and ladders all throughout Crack that are locked by devices. You can unlock these doors or go down the ladders to create shortcuts. Elder Ring's capped at 60, but you can mod it to change the FPS limit. I have to look into it. But I don't know if I want to do Elder Ring. I think I want to finish Dark Souls Remastered. Let me see. I just like linear shit more. Cause I had I had 13 hours in Dark Souls Remastered. I was going ham. Like, I was beating bosses and shit. I put more hours into that than I did in Elden Ring. So I'll probably go back and finish that before I do Elden Ring. I don't know. I just want to beat the linear shit. Definitely need to play the other Souls games in Sekiro. Oh, I was gonna get Sekiro, but I didn't get it in the end. How different is Sekiro from the other Souls games? No, Solaire, I'm not bored, okay? I'm actually just remembering how much fun I was having with these Souls games. Oh god, this guy's wailing on bro. Is he a boss? Oh, okay. I'm dead. I am dead. Lie or die. It said lie or die. Okay, Sonic Superstars is better than Super Mario Bros. Wonder. There we go. So now that I have lied, I should not die, right? Ah, Souls games. Minimal checkpoints, check. Tons of minions before you get to the boss you want to face, check. Such a love-hate relationship with this shit, but you know. Flop that. Sekiro is pretty different, but has some similarities with Elden. You talking like mechanically, or the fact that is it more open? Let me sort this guy out first. He's got the fucking arrow. What? I was blocking. What the fuck? Okay. Did I go up before? Or did I go? Wait, hold on. What's down there? So I've already forgotten what I did. Alright, there was something here. Extra bag, A, switch weapon. Switch Legion arm, that's disabled. And Bradley already backseating. Meanwhile, he hasn't beat one boss by himself. I said by yourself, Bradley. I didn't say with help. Stabilizer X2000. While dashing jump. Let me try that. Ah, okay. You uninstalled Elden Ring? I thought you were playing it with the person that was carrying you. Forgot his name. Oh, that's why I died before. Use blade fable arts while guarding. Weapons have distinct blades and handles that each have their own fable art. Fable arts use up fable slots. Charge fable slots. Attack enemies. I'm trying to learn this pattern. Sometimes he does one, sometimes he does two. Oh shit, I got no more health. Rip. Wait, there's one there. I think that is health. Hold on. Fuck. I think that wasn't health. Ah. Anyone seen how Mortal Kombat 1 runs on Switch? I think they said they were gonna fix it. Remember when Prime used to have long hair and now he's always bald? I'm not bald. I just cut my hair low. People don't know what bald means. Now I'm just wasting time if I go through all these minions again. I think that guy. Okay, never mind. Just keep going. Dodge has invulnerable frames. Frames like that came from a song that says he's not bold, just the feeling is like your hair can't grow, right? My hair still grows. If I don't go to the barber every month, it will grow back. Feeling is like you can't grow your hair. When people say I'm going bald, I'm like, I'm not going bald. Okay? That shit doesn't run in my family. What I did there with the Fable Arts, but ugh. feel like I can only get one hit in. I keep getting greedy though, trying to go for more. He does the 1, and then he's got like a 2, and then he's got like a 3. But that was 2. That was 1. Okay, so it's 1 then 2. So which one is this gonna be? That's 2. So the next one should be 1, right? He does 3 when you attack him. Like, okay, get the fuck off me. Like, he does 3. So the next one should be 1, right? Okay, next one's 2. Next one's 1. Okay. So when he does 1, he does 3 when you attack him. Okay. Alright, I still take damage when I block. I still take damage when I block. Ugh, forgot about that. I should have just tried to dodge that. Prem streaming the game no one has heard about. A perfect Saturday. Just because it's not a platformer and you haven't heard about it doesn't mean no one has heard about it, okay? People have heard about this game. It says here, Liza P made $5 million in revenue in just 3 days. And that's an indie game. So, yeah, people have heard about it. So he does 1 hit, then 2 hit, then 1 hit, and 2 hit. But if you hit him, then he does 3 hits to be like, get the fuck off me. So I gotta get used to the rhythm. I gotta get used to that rhythm. Jedi Survivor Stream. I'm not a Star Wars fanboy. I don't be doing that. I've only seen 1 Star Wars movie. Remember how he kept telling Prem he couldn't beat the first boss in Elden Ring, you're supposed to go around it to your high level? And he was like, stop. I didn't say stop backseating. I mean, I was struggling on that. The problem is that I just prefer linear games. That's why I said I wanted to beat Dark Souls 1. Because Dark Souls 1, you're gonna go in order of boss. You know, Elden Ring is like, oh, I can run into a boss that's too powerful for me. I have to go around somewhere else. So, okay, cool. Those who like that shit, cool. But like, I'm like, I just want to go in order. I'm losing way too much health on this guy. Alright, that's enough. Dark Souls 1 is the least in order Souls game. Well, that's the only one I played outside of... Is this guy still here? Are you fucking serious? I should have sorted him out before now. I fucked myself. should have just finished him off. Alright, that fucked me up. Alright. That's one. That's one. Wait, isn't it one then 1, 2? Okay, that was 2. That was 1. That was 1 again. So I still got a pattern to learn, clearly. That was 3. I'm trying to figure out the rhythm to this shit, but I'm not getting it. Every time I try and do 1 hit, it goes for like 2. Am I actually just... I'm probably just mashing it and not realizing. I don't think I can dodge in time after hitting him, so I have to hit and then guard. So I'm gonna have to take a damage hit on that. Fuck. Alright, I don't have any help. Ugh. Anyone heard about Spider-Man 2 having 4 damage? Oh yeah, Bradley sent that shit to me and I was like, yep, this game is gonna be amazing. They fixed like the second biggest issue I had with the games before. Well, technically the first biggest issue, but then they changed Peter's face in the remaster, so then that became the first biggest issue. But now that they've added 4 damage to Spider-Man 2, the only flaw that I can see in Spider-Man 2 is old face Peter. I mean, sorry, new face Peter, that's it. Can you turn off disgusting? 4 damage isn't disgusting. And yes, for those of you who are afraid of dying in Spider-Man, you can turn off the 4 damage. I don't even think it's going to be on by default. I think they added it because they knew that it was an important thing and it should have been there in the first place. I think the reason why I kept pressing the attack button twice is because there's such a delay from like when you actually press it to when the attack comes through that it made me feel like it wasn't coming through, so I was pressing it twice. But then that meant that it was like, look, hold on, yeah, like that. It holds on to it, so by the time I pressed it twice and the first one hasn't finished coming out yet, it's already moving on to the second one. I'm like, no, I want it to stop now, but it's too late. I already pressed it twice. So you gotta be like, you gotta be very careful to not panic mash, basically. You want an endless combat mode of Spider-Man, but you don't think they'll do that? I mean, like a place where you just like keep on gauntleting until eternity. I keep forgetting that blocking takes damage. Peter got super strong. I think he could take some major falls. I mean, 4 damage is important because otherwise the swinging doesn't have the same effect of risk. The whole point is that he can't fly, so he swings across buildings. It's riskier than flying. Flying, you just need your wings. Swinging, you need building. So if you don't swing properly and you miss the building, then you fall to your death. That's the whole risk-reward system of swinging. You remove the fall damage. It doesn't matter how well you swing. You could just fall and be fine. Didn't Peter fall and Spider-Man get back pain? Definitely not in the game. In the movie, probably. In the game, in Spider-Man PS4, you can literally go to the highest fucking building in the whole of New York. Drop down and you won't die. It's ridiculous. It's like gravity at that level does nothing to him. If it was like that in the movies... Okay, I need to grab my shit. That's a lot of damage hit for blocking. Fuck that up. Ugh. Of course my stamina runs out the moment I get to the enemy. Don't forget your dodges give you invincibility frames so you can dodge into an attack and be okay assuming you time it correctly, rather than constantly dodge. So you mean like what? Dodge forward and then attack, or what? It really holds on to your inputs. I'm not used to that. Because I press dodge and then attack, it still comes out. That's the reason why I kept mashing, because I'm like, oh, it's not going to register the attack, but it's like, I press the dodge right after the attack, and the attack still comes out. Am I planning on getting Assassin's Creed Mirage? I mean, they're doing that Ubisoft bullshit where it's not coming to Steam, it's coming to Epic Games Store in the Ubisoft Store. You know, I could get it on Ubisoft Store, but I'm really fucking annoyed that they're doing this again, because they're gonna put it on Steam eventually and want you to double dip. It's just so fucking annoying. Ubisoft have got some subscription bullshit, like Ubisoft Plus or some shit like that. Maybe I'll just like pay for 1 month of that Ubisoft Plus shit and then beat the game. I don't know, man. I'm sick of this anti-Steam bullshit. No one wants to use Epic Game Store. No one cares. So you don't play a whole back game, which isn't always useful. So like, dodge forward. And then, okay. Yeah, this is the thing I always hate about Soul games. Souls game, like you're in the zone of the boss. You want to learn something every time you die and then apply it the next time. And it's like, by the time you get there again, you've gone through a bunch of drudgery of the same minions. I have to run past again and again and again. It's like, can I just start the boss every time I die? Like, just die and just get back into the action? Like, it always annoyed me, like... Elden Ring is more figure on boss check. Yeah, I remember that. They had like, before Margit, there was like a checkpoint right there. And you could teleport to it. Like, Dark Souls 1 was like that, and it got really annoying. Because if you're struggling on a boss, it's like, I can't just redo the boss. It's like, okay, run through the minions, you know. Is there anything in here that can actually help me? I have to get used to the fact that inputs buffer like that. Because, like, I pressed attack already, and then, like... Yeah. Yes, Bradley, I know that heavy attacks exist. God. Can you be a better backseater, please? Like, what is this? Did you know there are light and heavy attacks? Did you know you can lock on? Did you know you can block with the LB button? Maybe you should try that. I'm not grabbing that. Shit's way too close to the boy. I can't believe I went to grab that. Ah, should have healed. Barely trying to be the tip screen. If I didn't have to start from the beginning, I could just start the boss again. I'd probably have been done by now. I would have had like way more attempts and I would have figured it out. But because of all the going back, it's like more time. Ugh. Alright. That's not too far. Okay, grab that. You gotta time those dodges, that's the hard part. Okay. I'm tying that wrong, it's a wrap. What I did there. Ugh. Give Bradley something to do. Man. I can still read the chat. I've got all this time when I'm running to the boss to read the chat. Bradley's got his own streams to worry about. coming or you running? You were only using heavy attacks. Why weren't you using light attacks? You didn't know about the light attacks? Oh, so you can gain that health back when you attack. I mean, they said something like that, but obviously I forgot. So if you block and the health still shows up, then by attacking, you can get it back. Is the demo on PS5 as well? I got no idea, actually. Why did I just press that? I just wait. Oh my god. I wasted a health. Why the fuck did I do that? Wasted a whole health. I mistimed that horribly. I think my problem is timing the dodges. I don't know how to use the other power that keeps showing up. I think it's like the bottom shit. See, in the HUD you got the stamina, which is the middle one, you got the health, which is the top. The bottom shit, I don't fully understand that. Like the arm of steel thing. Games like this should let you rewind, so if you heal by accident, you can rewind the health back. If they let you rewind, the game will be very easy. Every time you make one stupid move, which is, you know, a lot of the time, you just be able to rewind. Like, the combat will be a breeze at that point. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten hit there and lost tons of damage. Rewind. Prince of Persia lets you rewind. Well, Prince of Persia is not as hard as this. Prince of Persia is pretty simple. Like, you shouldn't really be getting stomped on Prince of Persia like you would a Souls game. I'm up onto that guy. Alright, if you're not coming. I wonder if the Sands of Time remake does rewind the time for a messy launch and that's why it delayed. The Sands of Time remake is not coming out anytime soon. They fucking canned that shit and they're just saying they haven't. They released a blog post to say that it's still happening. We're still thinking about something. The shit's not happening. Fuck off. Like, the shit's not happening. They're releasing a whole 2D Prince of Persia game. The Sands of Time remake was years ago. Jedi Survivor got to be game of the year. Man, ain't no way that should touch the Street Fighter. Alright, so Solare's mad now because they added the legend mode. So you can't be the highest tier ranked anymore. You gotta sell for second highest. Problem is I can't fully tell when he's going for 1 or 2 hits. It's not a perfect pattern. So they're still looking for wins against Silvers. That was the move I didn't know how to use. You talking Dookie on my... Man, look! I know it hurts, okay? Listen, you used to be top rank. They added a new rank. You can't make it into that rank. I get it. It sucks. But a monster being a silver is not something to brag about, okay? You don't get no points for that. You don't get no points for that. That YLBY shit, I need to test that out properly. Oh my god! Hold on, let me test this shit. Let me start testing these things. What is this thing at the bottom? What? How does that work? My bad for not being top 500 players in the world material. It's actually not top 500 players in the world because obviously you can use multiple characters in ranked. Someone who's really good would use multiple characters to get into that tier. So it's really way less than that. Ugh. Can I really use that on someone and they'll die? I need to do some experimentation thing. That doesn't kill them. So what is the benefit of that? What is the benefit of that move? Why does that exist? Was that a lamp? And that's just health. So that conflicts with two things, that's only one thing. So how do I recharge this arm of steel shit? I don't know how to recharge it. Is it just from attacking people? No, because I killed that guy. I killed that guy. And it hasn't moved up at all. What's this? The character will die if you use this. Why would it be a move that makes me die if I use it? Oof. It's like the Dark Sign and Dark Souls. You're gonna have to remind me what that does. What is the benefit to me if I die by using that move? It takes you back. Back to where? The last checkpoint? Like, if I'm in the middle of a battle and I use that, how does it benefit me? It returns you back to a bonfire if you get stuck in a wall or something. Oh. So it's not to help you in battle, it's just to take you back to a checkpoint in case of a glitch or something. Alright. What is this? This thing that I got selected right here? What is the benefit of this? I'm actually gonna die so I can reset my health. So let this guy finish me off. What? What? I pressed one button. That's what I mean when I say I don't understand everything. How did I do that when I just pressed light attack? Okay, let me just die quickly. How did I do that with one light attack? That's what I'm trying to understand the mechanics. Is he gonna follow? Okay, he's gonna follow. You have to get the game demos to figure stuff out. Well, I mean, there is a demo. This is the full game, though. I've got Game Pass right now, so I'm just trying it out. But yeah, there's certain things I just don't actually understand, which is confusing me. Like, that thing in the bottom right, the Y plus LBY, how do I build that? Is it just regular attacks? Alright, also unlock one. Probably uses that meter in the top left. You're talking about the thing in the bottom right. Oh, so like LB and Y. It says I can press that right now. That's probably the nicest dodge I ever did in my life. There's no demo, but there's a $10 DLC that seems to be purely... I'm pretty sure there's a demo on Steam, unless they removed it. This isn't Sonic. I'm out. Well, I mean, people really do that. I've decided to stop promoting PREMulous now. I think I'm done promoting that on I feel like I'm attracting a lot of people that just want games that are Sonic adjacent. And if they're not, then they want to like just bring up Sonic all the time. So it's like, oh, come on, that didn't dodge him? At least there's the group of people that found the channel from that promotion and is not here for Sonic. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the percentage of that is, to be frank. I did a poll asking how people found the channel. Like 94% of the people said they found me from Playing the Rain. So that's like the majority, basically. And out of those people, how many just want to talk about Sonic or make me play things that are as close to Sonic as possible? So like platformers, you know, which is nothing wrong with playing platform. I like platformers, obviously. I'm just saying, like, is the kick going well yet? Well, I need 75 followers to even get affiliate, so I don't think I'm anywhere close to it. Jedi Survival do numbers, it has platforms. When I say platforming, what I really mean is Nintendo. When I say Sonic adjacent, that's what I mean. The reason why I'm struggling with the boss so much is because Again, I'm so used to those basic ass Sonic bosses where they got a very set, clear pattern, and once you memorize it, you can pretty much beat the boss. These things, he's either doing one hit, or he's doing 2 hits, or he's doing 3, and he's doing that fake out thing. It's like 4 different things he does, but there's not a particular order in which he does it. So it's like you can never truly figure out exactly how, like, the system, and just, you know, be prepared. You have to, like, just always be on guard. And that's a lot harder. That's why the bosses are harder. There's no pattern. There's no set pattern, I'd say. There's patterns. It's just not fixed. Like there, I could have hit him if I dodged that. Block my dodge, flop that. Hold for a charge attack. When you are attacking, a white outline will appear around his HP roll. When this happens, you can make the enemy stagger with a charge attack. Oh, rip. Ugh. Is there a parry in this game? Yeah. I don't know. I don't think they mentioned a parry. Ouch. What if you go behind the boss and do a finishing move on him? I mean, he's too fast for that, though. I don't think he's gonna fall for that. I almost got him there as well, but... Yeah, that LT shit is pretty powerful. I think I need to just use that. I think that's how I almost did it before. Like, use the LT shit. Oh, I hit my mic cable. Ugh. How am I liking the game so far? I mean, it's pretty decent. I mean, it's a Souls game. What you'd expect from that. Ugh. Ugh. Fuck. Alright. Grab my shit. Where do I go now? Where the fuck do I go? Oh, now you're gonna say it's luck. When I was losing, it wasn't unlucky, but when I win, it's apparently lucky. Cherry picking chat. Can't even give me my flowers. The fuck am I going? They put something on the screen before, but I didn't read it in time. I don't even know if it's saved. That's the sad part. I could die on some minion and have to do it again. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even know if your shit's saved yet. When the unlikely event happens, it's either unlucky or lucky. That's not how it works. It's not a lottery. I learn from the failures, and then I apply the knowledge to then win. It's called learning. It's not lucky. I didn't do the same thing over and over again, and then eventually it worked. No. I realized, okay, I made this mistake, I made that mistake, and then I adjusted my strategy until I won. That's progress. Is this where we came from? Is this not where we came from? Is this not where we came from? It's literally just where we came from. So how the fuck? What? How do I? Ugh. Yeah, I mean, chat is always just gonna say whatever looks bad on my part. Like, if I lose, it's because I suck. But if I actually succeed, it's not because I figured out how to do it. It's because of luck. The chat's just gonna say whatever is the most annoying thing, basically. I get it. Where was that door that I couldn't get in before? Maybe I'm supposed to go there? Maybe? That's just the chat dynamic of PREMulous, like LT. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just pretty much like whatever is the most annoying thing to say, then just say it. It's not triumph, it's luck. I'm gonna try this door, see if it works now. There we go. I figured there was something to do with that. The sad thing is I still don't know if it's saved. Imagine dying and then have to go back and do the whole shit again. I mean, probably would have saved, but... Repair the Stargazer. We're about to do some stargazing. Ugh. Psychedelics got me going crazy. They save automatically. I know, but like, when you don't see a saving on the screen, you'd be a bit worried sometimes. Like, I just did this boss. If some minion killed me after that, is it like not registered yet? Use a Stargazer for fully recovering HP and stamina as well as charging your pulse cells. You'll be revived at this point in case of death. Remember, this process also revives enemies, not just your character. Okay, so that's the checkpoint, basically. Fuck, that dog. So can we level up then? What's the
This is called a Stargazer. A marvelous device the Stalkers used in the past.
Is the game good? I've only done a tiny bit of the game, but it seems like a Souls game. If you like those, then you probably like this.
We are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this Stargazer for a moment... Gather ergo, clever one. This Stargazer will make you stronger. But the Stargazer's strength doesn't last forever, so be careful with it. Hurry up and come to Hotel Crot.
Level up or use storage. I think leveling up sounds like a good thing to do. What currency am I using to level up? Like, how much can I level up? Is it the currency in the top right? The 4263? Oh, yeah, okay. Current ergo. Required ergo 753. Remaining. Okay, yeah. Okay. Level that up. That's stamina. Legion weight. Physical attack. I'll do physical attack as well, yeah. Capacity? What, like how much shit you can hold? I'll level that up. I'll level both of those up again. What does use storage do? There's a maximum amount of times they can be used. When you reach the maximum, it will be discharged. And then it will be gradually charged. I know about that. A catalyst made to supplement puppet abilities. Rapidly charges Fable. I grabbed like 1,000,000 of those before. Repairs weapon durability. Decreases each time you attack enemies. Use the grinder to attack. When durability falls to 0, attack decreases and the weapon cannot be repaired by a grinder. To those in battle, the grinder is their lifeline. So sharpening your blade, basically. Yeah, I was trying to wonder what that thing was doing. So is the durability the thing in the bottom right? Is that like how durable your weapon is? Chat is jealous that Prem has skills and not luck like them. I mean, I don't think you can use luck to beat Souls bosses like that. I feel like they rely heavily on actually paying attention. I feel like it's other games like Sonic, you can beat like a boss on luck by just brute forcing. Like, oh, I didn't really figure out how to do it properly, I just brute force. But with the Souls game, it's like you have to come up with a strategy that works. It's not gonna let you off the hook as easily. Playing as skills is not sentenced to exist. I still beat you the last time we played Street Fighter, so I mean, look, listen. What are you saying now? I don't need to. I already did it before, Soler. I don't need to give you the satisfaction of a rematch. You see, that's how it works. You slander me, I slander you. Bro's trying to break into the shop. Prime was just pretending to play the gameplay is someone else's. Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna use if I was gonna use someone else's gameplay, I probably would have picked someone who is winning more. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I want to go through it on the boss right now, after the time it took me to do the first one. But I at least want to see what the next boss is before I get destroyed. I'll try it just to see what it's like. I feel like playing Prince of Persia right now. I think rolling into the objects gave me Prince of Persia flashbacks. Fury attack. Some enemies become ready and use a strong attack called a Fury attack. You can't dodge or guard Fury attacks, but you can counter with the perfect guard. Oh, that first boss used that on me. See a boss? In the real world, I'll just grab his gun, but can't do that here. Owls of Prem. Oh, good one, Brad. How long did it take you to come for that? At least wait for me to take another L before using that shit. It's like you came up with it and you're like, shit, I gotta use it now.
Destination Hotel Quad. Optimal location for observing the destination.
One of my favorite games I've played so far this year: Street Fighter 6, Crash Team Rumble, Viewfinder. Hi-Fi Rush was fun, even though I didn't finish that. Oh, bro's got a gun. Okay. Another Hi-Fi Rush stream would be sick. Wait, so you liked Hi-Fi Rush? I'm so used to you calling everything mid, I forgot you actually liked something. I had an urge to parkour just now. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about Prince of Persia right now. Where the fuck did all these rows come from? Hey, relax, bitch. Relax. Where the fuck did these niggas come from? Got no more health. Man, if I don't get some health quick, I'm fucked. Why do I keep breaking these things? I keep thinking it's Prince of Persia, like it's health in the vases, like Prince of Persia. I just keep seeing them and breaking them, like, oh, maybe there's health in there.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So please, be careful.
Alright. So we can replenish our health now. Should I go more health or more strength? I could go to 17. From 323 to 343. That's almost 10% more health. That's a pretty important thing to get. I'm guessing there's a boss soon. Oh.
Hello there. Welcome to Krot, visitor. I didn't think there were any stalkers left to fight the puppets. You didn't hear? Figures. The whole organization fell apart. All that's left are wannabes and amateurs who think they can fight on their own. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone.
I didn't even beat this one. Bradley's saying it like we expected him to beat all the bosses in the game.
Out here alone? You could use some help. Here's a festival gift for you. Now get...
I don't even think I'm gonna beat it. I'm tired. I'm gonna try it and then probably call it. Temporarily imbues weapon with electric blitz. An abrasive mixture. Okay. My brain gets so overwhelmed with so much shit. It's like every time you look at these Souls games, you go online and someone be like, "Oh, that boss, just buy that one specific mystic thing, and it becomes so much easier." Like, how was I supposed to know that that mystic thing, out of all the mystic things I could get, was the thing that made the boss so much easier? Physical attack plus 15. Bradley, don't be complaining about getting dragged as if you don't do like most of the dragging as well. Off the Solaire, it's you.
Now
Can I
you're
sell?
alone?
A fragment of Ergo. Okay, yeah. Sell it. A bomb. Sawtoothed wheel. Can be thrown to draw enemies. Even worthless items can become useful if you collect them. Fable chart. That's my health, right? Wait, that's my health, right? At least someone has the ability to be anonymous. I'm good at Street Fighter. I mean, anonymity is probably the important thing here. That's the only game that we know that he plays for a fact. So it's harder to slander. Whereas Bradley, we've seen him stream, so we know that he doesn't play better than me. Alright, let's see what this new boss is about. We'll give it a few tries and then we'll end the stream. I'm not about to suffer for a few hours. Yes, Soler, you don't need me to admit that you know how to play the game. The ranks are there for a reason. I mean, your MR is not high, but, you know, you still made it to master. So what time period is this set? The 1800s? I've seen guns. Oh shit. Ouch. Ow. That missed him completely. Are those robotic subtitles? What is that? Spam and dodge too much. He does heal a little bit. Cam couldn't even beat this boss. Ugh. I find that hard to believe. Prem practically streamed the demo of this game. I never streamed the demo. Unless you mean like I'm playing the demo content. Where does the demo end? Oh, you can actually attack there.
Out here alone?
Prem really streamed the full game to showcase the demo content. Well, I mean, Game Pass. It's not like I bought the game. Oh, they put my stuff at the beginning? Oh, that's interesting. So I don't have to try and get it in the middle of the boss. Why am I spamming dodge? God! Second phase hitting shit. Gosh. Gosh. Ugh. That's intense. Do it so Bradley takes an L. I probably already got further than Bradley already, as it stands. I did like 75% damage. Bro starts going crazy. I can't see! I need to learn how to dodge that second phase shit. Second phase is where it goes crazy. If Mr. Beast drops a new video, you gotta bail. I mean, that's a pretty random thing to say. I mean, you could say that about any YouTuber that you like more than me. Did he even say he was posting a video, or did you just like randomly just say that? Bradley, stop saying those before you played Elden Ring as if that makes a difference. Elden Ring, you were getting carried anyway. Ow, still got me on that. I'm not good at dodging that second phase attack. Oh, bro. Can't see. I knew he didn't struggle in the boss. Randy was saying he should. I was like, that doesn't sound like him. Bradley was projecting for real. If he's carrying you in Elden Ring, then he's not struggling on a boss like this. I don't know how to dodge the second phase. When he starts swinging the thing, that's my problem right now. I can get to the phase 2, but it's like figuring out the best way to swerve that is the hard part right now. It's okay, Prime. I always choose your streams for whenever content creator. Well, I mean, that's good to know. I will choose your streams over anyone but Mr. Beast and Scott the Was and this girl I know IRL who lets me smash. Well, I mean, I can't fault you for that. But I mean, you didn't say you leave me over a stream though. You said you leave me over a video. That hurts more. You see, if Mr. Beast went live and you left, I'd understand. But Mr. Beast posted a video and you left, that hurts more because it's like, this is a live stream. It's like, you're either there live or you're not. A video, you could watch the video in an hour. But that one's like, oh shit, you left me for a video? Should have waited. I want to look up the boss and see what people are doing in the second phase. Copy some strats. I'm not guilt tripping people. I'm just telling you what my like what it feels like. At the end of the day, people have a right to have a favorite streamer or favorite content creators, and just because someone is subscribed to you doesn't mean that you're their favorite, and that's just how it is. I think it's just more apparent when someone says it out loud. You know that most people don't have you as their favorite. But when someone says it out loud, it's like, oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I get it. I have no strategy in the second phase. I don't know how to dodge this thing properly. I need to like. I've dodged it before, but like, I don't have the strategy. You know what I mean? It's like being told by someone that you're not a close priority friend in their eyes. Like, you can probably tell how close you are mutually, but that doesn't mean it's not gonna. Well, I mean, yeah, it's kind of worse with friendships though. Like with viewers, like you don't really know them in real life, so they're not obligated to be like you're my favorite creator, right? With a friend, I feel like there's like a feeling where if you hang around them a certain amount of frequency, where you almost expect that you should be close. So it's more hurtful if someone doesn't see you as a close friend if you see them enough times per month where it's like, I feel like we're close. You know what I mean? Alright, let me try and look up this boss and see what people are doing on phase 2. IGN. No, we're not that far yet.
Up all the way. Looks like it is.
It's not cheating to watch someone play it.
That's pretty cool. Alright, Parade Master. Yo, that design is so sick.
Let me just type in Parade Master. No damage. Let's see what the pros are doing. Watching walkthroughs are better than getting someone to carry you. I mean, that's true though. Watching someone do it and then doing it is not as bad as being carried live in match. That's facts. Put on 1080p. OBS doesn't like having both. Oh yeah, this is definitely easier than Margit. Margit was a pain. Like this one, I got over like 50% damage the first time I did it. Margit was not like that. Where the fuck you get this big sword from? Where my big sword at? This shit huge! Wait! He's blocking and he's not losing health. I was losing health when I blocked. The fuck? The fuck? He's not losing no health when he blocks. He's not losing no health. Where the fuck you getting this sword from? Where the fuck you getting this sword from? Where he losing no health when he blocks? What? I'm out here using the bitch made sword. I'm out here using the bitch made sword and he's out here using some... Man, if you don't tell me I have to find this motherfucking sword right now. If you don't tell me where to find this motherfucking sword right now. He just blocking everything. He's barely moving. He's barely... Man, all you lot who said I should pick that dexterity were wrong. Strength was the way. Nah, what the fuck? And I've got this little puny, little micro penis ass sword. Where the fuck is the good shit? Nah, where's my shit? Don't play me like this. Don't play me like... Where's my shit? Yo, where the fuck my shit? Where's my shit? Is it this? Where the fuck my shit? Stop playing with me. Is it this one? I'll sell my sword for this one. What the fuck? You're losing due to a lack of skill, not because of a small sword. Alright, cool. Then go in with your bare hands, Mr. Skilled. Go in with your bare hands. Because I guarantee if I walked in there with a machine gun or a fucking shotgun, all of a sudden I wouldn't need that much skill. That's all I'm saying. Okay? And part of the skill is picking the right weapon. Okay, let me hold on. I shouldn't have done that. It says switch weapon is right, but I guess I only have one.
Out here alone? You could use some
You
help.
still die somehow.
Here's a festival
Look,
gift for you.
the fact
Now
that he
get
can
yourself
block
something useful.
without losing any damage, that's an ability that would help me a lot. Doesn't mean I'll never die, but like, I feel like that's just something that I really would have wanted. Is it this one? It looks like this. What's the point of blocking if you still lose damage? Well, you can regain the damage you lose when you guard by attacking, I think. You just want to block so you don't have to dodge. I'm not saying don't have to dodge, but I don't know how to dodge that phase 2 attack. If I could block that, that would be very, very helpful. That's all I'm saying. I don't see why people are so mad that I want to get this sword. Okay, it looks like a good sword, and I want to utilize it.
Out here alone? You could use...
Bradley saying, Bradley, how can you backseat just get good when you haven't beaten the boss? You literally died on the same boss. At least beat the boss first. I think it sold out. Wasn't like that in the demo. Okay, let's see. Weapon durability. Damage reduction rate while guarding. Fable charge. Isn't it this? I don't even know if it's that. We'll try it. Why not? Got nothing to lose at this point. Oh, I just wasted one of my healths. Let me reuse the Stargazer. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. He really took no damage from blocking. Nah, I gotta test this on something before I go in there. Before I go into the war zone. Is there any enemy nearby? Okay, let me not block. Okay, that doesn't take damage either. Is my LT? Okay, let me refresh that. Fucking hell. Why did I... Oh, I was pushing buttons and I just wasted the fucking thing. Bradley, how are you calling me a casual for a game you don't own? Ugh. Bradley, you need to improve your roasts for real. God. Your roasts are worse than your loyalty to games. Anyway. I still lose health. What? Other bro wasn't losing no health. But I still lose health. What? My shit still goes down. My shit still goes down. My shit still goes down. Man, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Bradley, I don't want to get carried. You're the one who was getting carried. At least I was doing some dodges. Bradley, you got carried. Okay, you can't brag. Okay, it's as simple as that. You didn't beat it by yourself. It don't count. Getting carried is for little brothers when they playing the game with big bro. It's not for bragging online. Okay. If you want to brag, then do it yourself. How the fuck is he not losing any damage? It says there's 3 bosses in the demo. You guys are saying this is the only boss. Input some more responsive parrying. Is he doing perfect? How are you taking no damage with basic blocks? Yeah. If you perfect guard the red moves, you don't take damage. Okay. That's the red moves though. But all the other regular moves, is that just perfect timing? Because none of the things he was taking damage on. It's just perfect timing on everything. Maybe. The demo kept going off to this guy. So Bradley didn't even know what he was talking about. He was like, oh yeah, like, that's the whole demo. No. This is both the same guy. He got one from 3 months ago.
Hey, bring it. Hey, bring it. Hey,
Yo, fully packs for the $1. I'm sick that you don't see how a huge compliment is an out of hundreds of YouTubers I saw to. I'd only choose to be over you, Beast, so I won't miss your voice, Scott, with you, Scott, and a girl I know, Arrow, who I know intimately. Also, I only donate to you. I mean, thank you for this. I wasn't trying to make it like it was a diss. It's not a diss. It's just more so like I'm aware of it. It's just more so when someone says it out loud, kind of thing. Like a lot of people have like close friends and like best friends, and they'll be like, oh, this person's my second best friend, or whatever. And you're really close to that person, but if someone tells you you're their second best friend, it's like, when you say second out loud, it's just like, okay, I'm not the best friend, though. Like, you know, but it doesn't really matter. It's just more so when you verbalize it. It's like, oh, okay, you verbalized it now. I would assume that most people watching don't have me as their favorite. It's like an assumption. But it's when you say it. It's like out loud, like, I like this person more than you, kind of thing. But in terms of this thing, this boss, yeah, I think they're just timing the thing perfectly. I think they're just like, get that on a spiritual level. Yeah, it's about the verbalization. It's not about the actual thing. Let me try and time one of these things perfectly and see if it works. kind of went up a bit. Yeah, it went up when I dodged perfectly. So he's just that good at timing. He's just that... He made it look easier. He made it look easier, but it's really like... It's really some serious timing shit. Some serious timing shit. Yeah, that's tight. That is tight timing. Oh my god, that is tight. Okay, that one you can't dodge, I believe. Yeah, that's... Yeah. So he was doing it. He was timing it tight. It wasn't some magical, like, just hold it and just, you know. Alright, back to struggling then. That's how I felt when you put Doom Eternal over. Well, I mean, you're a goat slut, so I'm kind of desensitized to it now. Every year it's a new goat with you. At one point your goat was Sonic 3 and Knuckles. At one point your goat was probably like Colors or some shit. Ugh. You never liked Colors? Alright. Yeah, I suck at timing, I'm not gonna lie. Block that one, I forgot. Use my weapons. Really? In the middle of battle? In the middle of battle you want me to do this shit? In the middle of battle? Talking about durability? Man! I'm trying to fight. Talking about durability. be the death hit. You gonna hurry up and kill me? Like, come on. There we go. Am I using my blue bar moves? Man, I was asking chat, how the fuck does the blue bar shit work? No one knows. Stick to games you're good at. If you only stick to games you're good at, then you never grow. I don't know what kind of advice that is. What was the question? I was talking about the blue shit in the HUD. I don't get how the blue shit works. Honestly, I don't even get how the bottom right shit in the corner works. I mean, I know that the durability is there, but then there's also abilities there. Bradley is like being no help right now. You're getting better though. Yeah, I think the timing is really important. I'm trying to master the timing of the blocking. Like last time I played, I wasn't focusing too much on attacks. I was like, can I just time this thing better? I think I'm gonna have to beat this boss because now I'm too invested. I was gonna try and do it once, die, and then just close the stream, but I feel like I'm too invested now. Won't catch me going and taking out the streets. My blocks now. Oh, it's pretty embarrassing. I hate when I commit to a move and I can't undo it. I need to stop committing to shit. That like I was trying to dodge, but I already pressed the attack too much, so I couldn't really like do what I wanted to do. I keep forgetting that it buffers moves a lot. I'm used to those games that don't be buffering moves too much. You have to like press them again to. Oh, he gave me a hell. Oh, shit. Ugh. There are 3 ways you can fill up your favorite art slots. Attacking enemies, bosses, and regular enemies alike is the first. Second is to use the favorite carts list, consumables you can find. The last is simply unlocking hotel credit. The favorite art slots is the 3 slots, right? Just to be sure. Alright. this. So dead. Is it easier to block than dodge? I think so, but I don't know. If you block, you can stay closer to him and then attack him back. If you dodge, you can only attack him if you dodge forward. If you dodge behind, then you have to find your way back to him. Can't see! That's a flop. Destroy an enemy's weapon with a perfect guard. Thanks for the achievement, but I'm in the middle of the game. Ugh. The white outline appears means the enemy could be staggered for a fatal attack. This is accomplished by holding down RT and then... Oh, I read that before. The game said you could do some staggered attack by holding down RT, but I didn't see the part where it said then hold LB. I thought it was just hold down... Because I tried to do that before. So what, you hold down RT and then hold LB? Bradley trying to get his roast in any way he can. Plus RB. Staggered. Wait, it's RB or RT? So it's not RT, it's RB. That's what was throwing me off then. RT to start the attack. So you hold RT and then press RB? Like you switch from the two? So when you press RB, you let go of RT. Oh. Okay, let me try that again. Let me try it. Because I was not getting that before. So how do you know when it's time to switch, or not switch? How do you know when it's time to then press RB? Is there an indicator to know that it's time to press RB? Not the white on the HUD, but I mean like if you're holding too long or too short. No, I know about the indicator. I mean like if I hold this too long before pressing RB, does it affect? That's what I'm saying. Like, what's the optimal amount of time to hold RT before then pressing RB? Do you have to wait for the first attack to land with RT before pressing RB? Keep practicing this for a sec. It shows the scratch mark. Anyway. can build up to the parry windy by just using light attacks. The parry windy? God. Oh my god, can you please stop missing? Oh my god, I keep missing. Oh my. I keep missing my attack. Oh god. Can't be greedy with these bosses. You should go in for 1 to 2 hits, then dodging. Yeah, I think my problem is I'm so used to games that don't buffer moves like this. Like the Souls games, they do that, and it always throws me off. Because like sometimes like I'll put in a move, and because it takes so long to build up, it's almost like, okay, it hasn't happened yet, I'll press it again. There's certain games, if you don't do that, it just won't register. It's like the input's just been eaten. But here, it's like it holds onto that input. So by the time I press the dodge or whatever, it's like, nope, you're in the middle of this. You can't, like, dodge out. You're, like, stuck in that move, basically. That's what throws me off. Yeah, see, there I pressed the button 3 times in succession. By the time I realized that was a bad idea, it's like I was already committed. Like training myself to not do that. Like there, I did it again. I pressed the button more than once when I should have just pressed it once. I'm like pressing it more than once to try and make sure it registers instead of like trusting that it's gonna go through. There it is. Your turn, Bradley. Bitch. Bitch. Eliminated. The fuck I thought. Where's my goodies? No goodies? Alright, cool. Where's the next save? Let me get to the next save point before I start bragging. These games, I don't be trusting them. Until I see one of those, like, those things, I don't feel safe. Where's the next thing? Where the next thing at? Where's my what's it called? A sable? Where's my shit?
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you.
Where's my save
You
point?
have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
Stargazer, yeah. Where's my stargazer? Trying to stargaze.
Welcome to the sanctuary of the Grand Covenant. Prove your identity. Who are you?
Human, right?
Grand Covenant's fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. Welcome to Hotel Cross.
Just get me to the save point so I can stop. Get me inside, bitch. That sound like boss music. Hey, relax, we're done. Okay, we're done. We're done. Okay, it's just the introduction shit. Okay, we've got a cutscene. Ugh. But yeah, I've realized that was my problem before with the Souls games. Is that because I'm used to games where you can like easily cancel out of something you did. Like if I'm in the middle of an attack and I realize, oh shit, I need to dodge, I'll press the dodge button, and in certain kinds of games you just dodge. But in a Souls game it's like, nope, you're committed to that attack, you can't stop to dodge. Which is fine, like that's the style of the game. But that's what always threw me off. And because the time to start the attack is so long, sometimes I think I haven't started the attack. So then I press the button again to like make sure it happens, but then it buffers the input and then it does 2 attacks. So I'm like, oh shit, I need to dodge now, and now I'm doing 2 attacks. Now I'm fucked. Because certain like very twitchy kind of combat games, like something like Spider-Man, it's like, oh, I wanted to do that, but actually no, I want to swing that way. You just quickly swing. Here it's like, I really have to like, if you want to hit him once, press the button once. Don't press it twice and think that the first input is going to get 8. Because some games do that and it's like, yeah, you have to press it twice to make sure, because it's not going to buffer it. It's going to buffer it. If you want to hit him once, hit him once. And I think that's the adjustment I need to make. Also, a big tip, listen to all the NPC dialogue in this game. Everyone is a liar, even your supposed allies. Be very, very careful with who you trust. Well, if you're saying I shouldn't trust them because they're liars, then why would I listen to all of them? If they, I mean, you're saying I should listen to them as if they give good advice, but then you're saying they're gonna lie. So you mean like, well, listen and then do the opposite of what they're saying? Ugh. Oh shit, we about to smash? I slayed the boss, come on. Time to slay that pussy too, you know what I'm saying?
I'm so happy to see you. I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krat to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krat is dangerous for humans. And that neighborhood is one of the scariest. Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him.
You can level up through Sophia using the Ergo in your possession. You can increase your stats when you level up. Okay, we got 2,000. Alright, those of you who actually know how to play this game, real talk, which stats are the best to level up? Because right now I'm just doing like health and strength, naturally. But like, which one of these is the best outside of that? Fucking WhatsApp. Someone's added me to those random scam groups again. Oh, fuck's sake. Capacity if you want to use big weapons. I mean, big weapons sounds like a good thing to have, especially if they got like good dodging and attack. What else? Is technique and advance and vigor worth it? I mean, actually, I do need stamina. That's a good point. I should get some stamina. For now, focus on vitality and motivity. So I shouldn't do stamina then. Alright, cool. We'll do 1 stamina. And then we'll get that up to level 12 as well. Alright. It all comes down to your strengths and your weaknesses. Alright.
Gemini. I think he's in shock.
Jenny is fine.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krat is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful, clever one.
Moonface pocket watch imbued with mystical power. Alright. Okay, this is a stargazer. So you can teleport to another stargazer. You can transfer from one to another. You can only travel to those you have activated. Stargazers in areas of the event will be marked with a hint. So that's the one right before the boss. Okay, I don't need to teleport there. Wait, it's not gonna make me do the boss again, right? If you teleport, the boss is gone, right? You earned your W, no need to explain why you were taking L's. No, I'm explaining it because I want you to understand, like, the thought process behind why I was struggling so much. Let me see, does the boss show up again? Okay, no, it's just clear. Alright, cool. I explain it so you understand, like, why I grew. Because, like, why did I go from, you know, not beating it to beating it? What was the thought process? What was the mental adjustment that needed to be made? I think it's important to outline that. And that was what it was. Because if you play a lot of games, especially, like, Sonic games, let's be real, sometimes it feels like your input gets eaten if you buffer it too early. So it's like you have to press it again closer to the time to make sure that it comes through. Like, we tend to do that on reflex. So when you play a game like this, where like I could do this. Okay, it doesn't happen there, of course, when I'm trying to make a point. Let me do it like this. When I'm trying to make the point, it doesn't happen. Like, I'll press the second button pretty early and it will still, like, hold on a lot of the time. The diversity in combat games is kind of beautiful that way. I mean, yeah. Like, Personally, I'm more into like the Spider-Man combat because it feels like you can move so quickly. I love when you can just like in the middle of a move cancel into another move. Like if I'm doing this, but halfway into that I realize I want to like do something else. I like knowing that I can do that. But like here, it's more like, you know, I can't just go straight into the block. You see, I have to wait for it to finish before I can then block. So if someone's trying to attack me in the middle of that attack, it's like, nope, you're committed to this, you know, and that's like the style. I'm not trying to shade it. That's the style of the game. But when you're used to games where you can like in the middle just switch, it kind of does throw me off. That's all I'm saying. That's why I always struggled with these games. Jedi Survivor is like that specific stance for that. Like what? Like the first, like the one where you can't cancel, or the one where you can cancel? Yeah, you can't cancel animation. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like you can't cancel shit, and it throws me off a lot because I'm not used to it. So that's why like sometimes there'll be moments where it's like I'm pressing the block button, and it's like I'm gonna get hit. I'm not gonna block because I'm in the middle of something, and it's very hard to readjust when you're so used to being able to instantly cancel things. New sub here, I'm really enjoying the vibe, how you liking the game? I'm enjoying it. It's pretty tough for me though, but I'm enjoying it. Jedi Survivor has a stance where you can parry while you're attacking. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really a Star Wars guy, so I've only watched one Star Wars movie. It was cool. I want to see what the most recent ones are like though, because like the one I watched was the first one, so. This area is a good grind for Ergo. Yeah, I mean I'm probably gonna stop now because I'm tired, but I might have to buy the game. This is I got it on Game Pass right now. But I might buy the game, we'll see. Because my Game Pass subscription is going to end in a few weeks. But yeah, I could do some grinding here on my own time and just like level up. I already feel stronger actually, now that I think about it. These minions are going down quicker. I was doing minimum 3 to 4 hits before to defeat minions. Talk to the other NPCs at the hotel before you log off. Which way is the hotel again? Or some key information may be lost. Ugh. If you won't play Elden Ring, at least put some time into this. I mean, I'll probably go back to Elden Ring at some point, but it's like I do want to try finishing Dark Souls Remastered because I did beat a couple bosses in that.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand. Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
What can I purchase? Leisure magazine. Wheel. Which are the NPCs that am I supposed to talk to?
The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law. All puppets must obey their creator's commands.
You mean everyone in the hotel?
Law, a puppet may not harm humans.
A puppet may not harm
Third
humans.
law,
This is just
puppet
iRobot but
protects
replacing
and serves
robot with
humans
puppet.
and the city
A
of
robot
Krat.
may never harm a human. A
Fourth
robot
law,
must do this.
a puppet cannot lie.
This is
I told
iRobot.
about the laws engraved upon every puppet.
Nah, this is I watched that shit 20 years ago, but this is iRobot. Nah, this is iRobot. Dead ass, this is iRobot.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person, wow. You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
You've never done anything Harry Potter related, but you want to buy Hogwarts Legacy? I mean, Hogwarts Legacy doesn't even have Harry Potter characters in it. That's why they didn't name it a Harry Potter game. So you don't really have to play Harry Potter or watch Harry Potter to get that. Legion arm is special equipment that is equipped on the left arm. Each Legion arm has its own combat ability. It can be modified into all sorts of forms. Modifications can be made using the Venigni craft machine. Okay. How many people are there to talk to in this area? Anyone who plays Hogwarts Legacy but never seen Harry Potter, I tell them not to talk to me about the game. I mean, that's not really... I mean, it's a game, right? You can have an opinion on the game without watching the movies.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonia, and this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet. He might have a few loose screws, but Geppetto's skills are undiminished. It's a shame. He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If he doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin.
Trailer says a game made for true Harry Potter fans.
I forgot.
Well, put it this way. The
keeping
last
this-
Harry Potter movie, not including any of the
comes
random
with a
side
long story.
beasts, whatever the fuck.
But I think
The
it's
last one came out in what? 2011?
He's fine,
2012?
little man.
Around that point? That's
You
11
take
years
care of
ago.
yourself out there.
Hogwarts Legacy came out, was it this year or last year? My memory's getting old. But like, Hogwarts Legacy came out like within the last year. So there's people that wouldn't have been old enough to even watched Harry Potter, right? Like if you were like, let's say you were born in 2005 and Hogwarts Legacy came out 2023 or 2022, my memory is so shit. You're like 18 this year, you were born 2005. You were only like 6 when the Harry Potter finale was happening. Which, why would you be going to the finale of Harry Potter in the cinema if you're only 6? You wouldn't get shit. So it's not really that outrageous. I was 6 when the first movie came out. I saw every Harry Potter movie in the cinema. The first one I went with my mom. That's how young I was. And then I kept going until the last one when I was obviously like a late teen. But yeah, it's very believable that someone will play Hogwarts Legacy and have not watched the movies, given the age of the movies. I'm 36, I was in 5th grade when the first one came out. Yeah, like... Wait, 5th grade? How old is 5th grade? Because if you're 36, that means you're 8 years older than me. And I was in 2001. In 2001, I would have been in, because in 99 I was in reception. In 2000, I would have been year 1. That doesn't seem, the math is not math. I don't know. Probably means the first book, or maybe the book. Yeah. You showed the movies to your younger cousins. I mean, there's definitely a difference between like there's a difference between being born in like 2000 and you're the oldest sibling and the oldest in like your generation of like siblings and cousins and whatnot versus being born in 2000 and you got like siblings born in 1990 or cousins who are older who you hang out with. It changes what you grow up on, right? Like my brother's like 14 years older than me. I was born in 95. He was born like 81. So when I was 4, I was playing like Game Boy Pockets and shit because there was a Game Boy Pocket in the house and I started playing it. But there wouldn't have been one in the house for me to be playing Super Mario fucking Land if I didn't have an older sibling who already bought it. You know what I mean? Or I wouldn't have been watching Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and Friends in 2002 and Sabrina the Teenage Witch and Sister Sister and Saved by the Bell. I wouldn't have been watching all those shows as a kid if I didn't have an older sister who was watching the TV, watching the shows that she grew up watching before I was born, kind of thing. So it's like whether you have older siblings or younger siblings kind of changes the culture of things that you are exposed to. You know, like a 2005 born who's the oldest is probably not exposed to as much shit from before they were born as a 2005 born who's got a sibling who was born in like 1995. Cause like deadass, like late 90s music, I heard all of it. Like my siblings were playing it. My sister was playing Alicia Keys in early 2000s. She was playing Destiny's Child in the late 90s. I remember all of it. You know what I mean? It's very different. Cause the first console that I got for myself, like I asked my parents for and they bought it for me, was a PS2. And that was like late. That was like PS3 had basically come out, 360 had come out, and this was like a fat PS2. It was like years after the PS2 came out. The first handheld I got for myself was a DS. That was 2005 Christmas. I harassed my dad for that one. I was like 10 already. So if it was just that, then the first thing I would have played would have been a DS and a PS2. But then it's like, okay, this... Like, my brother bought a Dreamcast. My brother had a Game Boy. These friends who were older than me had Game Boy Colors. This friend got a Game Boy Advance. That friend had an original Xbox. That friend had a PS1. My brother bought an N64. So it's like, all of a sudden, even though what I first got was some mid-2000 shit, the DS, and the PS2, like, late, in reality, I played shit from, like, the 90s growing up because of the exposure. But if I was the firstborn, it's like... all I would have got was the DS. That would have been my starting point. There would have been no growing up on Mario Kart 64. There would have been no growing up on even Sonic Heroes. Well, okay, no, Sonic Heroes, I discovered that at Disneyland, so I still would have discovered Sonic Heroes. But, you know. But yeah, it's very interesting how, like, the people around you can affect what you grow up with. Like, if I didn't hang around so many people who liked watching MTV, there was at least like 2-3 different girls that I hung around when I was a kid, like family friends, who always wanted to watch like MTV and shit. And it's because of that like I have more exposure to music that came out when I was young. Because I wanted to watch cartoons, but because they were watching MTV, I was so exposed to music that came out when I was a kid. Your mom and dad showed you old shows. Your mom's the reason why you're a Seinfeld fan. Yeah, like shit like that, you know. Like, I never watched Seinfeld when I was a kid. I kind of just like caught up on it in uni because I'd already watched Friends, you know, and How I Met Your Mother, and it was like, oh, Seinfeld is the one before Friends. I was like, okay, cool, I'll watch it. Like, I'm someone who likes to go back anyway, so I do it on my own accord. Like, I was just watching like Love Jones the other day, so like I'll go back all the time. But obviously not everyone is like that. Is there any NPC I'm missing? You were stuck on SNES until 2006? My god. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I never played a Super Nintendo in my life. The only Sega console I ever used was a Dreamcast, that's it. Nintendo, I never played Super Nintendo. I mean, I played Super Nintendo games, obviously, but I've never, like, been in the vicinity of a Super Nintendo that I was actually able to turn on and play. An original NES, yes. I had a friend who had one. I think a relative left it for him or something. It was in their attic or something. We played, like, Mario 1 on it. But I've never played a Super Nintendo. Never played a Genesis Mega Drive. I bought one of those Mega Drive Classics, but I never had an original Mega Drive or access to one. But like, yeah, I probably would have gotten one as an adult just to try it, but it's just like, because of emulation, it's like, okay, I can just play the games, so I don't have to get one kind of thing. But yeah, in terms of exposure, those are the big ones that I would have missed out on from the 90s, because, well, no one cares about the Saturn, no one really cares about the Game Gear. I grew up on Game Boy, so I didn't miss that. I played Game Boy Color, so I didn't miss that from the 90s. I played SNES, so I didn't miss that. So it's really like the Genesis or the Mega Drive, whatever, and SNES. Those are the ones that I missed. My sis had a Game Boy Advance and the SNES was bequeathed to me. Oh, so you were getting them hand-me-downs there. You were getting the hand-me-downs. Ah. I basically had a Game Boy Advance. Like, I basically had one, but it doesn't. But there was this girl who, like, she got one, but she basically just stopped playing it. So, like, I borrowed it, and, like, she just, yeah, give it back whenever. She'll come over to the house, and it'll be there, and I'm like, is she gonna ask for it back? And then I can't play on the GBA. It was literally a pink GBA. It was like the pinkish color, pink translucent, because it was hers. I was like, is she gonna ask for it back? Please don't ask for it back. And then she'll go home, she didn't ask for it back. I'm like, thank God. And I basically just kept it. And then one year I went back to boarding school, and I came back and it just disappeared from the house. Only recently, like the last few years, I found out my brother sold it. He just let that one slip. He sold it for some money. I'm like, I liked that Game Boy Advance, but since then I bought an SP with a backlight, so it's cool. The oldest console I played was a PS2 at a friend's and cousin's house. I was born in 2004, so your first console was the Wii. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it was for me, but with the PS1. Because the PS1 came out technically before I was born in Japan. I came out in 94 in Japan, but the PS1 came out like in September 95 in like the West. So like I was born August 95, and then the PS1 came out. So I like missed that whole generation basically. I was 5 by the time the PS2 came out, or going on 5. It was like 2000. So it was like the year I turned 5. It was so when I started getting into gaming, it was PS2 season. I saw one PS1 at an older friend's house, like someone who was in my school. Their older brother had a PS1, so I saw it then. And then my friend who had a PS2 also had a PS1 in another room. So we play PS2. And then once in a while we go to the room with the PS1 and play it for a little bit as well, just to see where we came from kind of thing. But we were really playing the PS2. So it's like you got that like mild exposure. But the N64, even though that's the same generation, I played that a lot because we had one in the house. And Mario Kart 64 was heat. And you have to remember that Mario Kart Double Dash, we didn't have a GameCube, but Double Dash came out, was it like 02, 03? So from like the point of like 96 when Mario Kart 64 came out to like 03, Mario Kart 64 was still the default Mario Kart. So in 02, that was like the go-to Mario Kart still. So I have a lot of memories of N64 because of that. Your sister said the pink GBA was the one without a backlight, so she traded it for the SP. The SP, not all the SPs have backlights though. This is what people miss out on. None of the original Game Boy Advances had backlights, obviously. The SP had a front light, which is not as good as a backlight. But then some of them had backlights. There was a different model. Most people had the front light SP, which is what I played as a kid. It was the front light SP. The backlight SP looks so much better. So when you're buying on eBay, if it's AGS 001, it's front light. You gotta get AGS 101. If you look at a video comparison of the two, you'll know what I mean. I think even the original DS was front light as well, but I have to confirm that one. How do I feel about Logan Paul versus Dylan Dennis? I mean, if Logan Paul loses that fight, it's not gonna go well for him in terms of reputation. He kind of has to win that one, otherwise it's very bad for him. Is there anyone else to talk to? I feel like I've talked to everyone. Rosa Isabel what? The Wii is still your go-to console. Yeah, I was never like big on Wii. I mean, the Wii has got great games, but I just never grew up on the Wii like that. Like, my friend had the Wii, and it's like, we play Wii Sports like a couple times, and that was it. Back to the PS3, that's kind of how it was. You just kind of got it out of like the novelty of, ooh, the Wii, it's cool, and then play Wii Sports, and then, okay, cool. On to the PS3 again. Do I have a backwards compatible PS3? Now? No. My friend had the backwards compatible PS3. And then he eventually got the Slim, which that's the Slim that I used to play Sonic 06 and Sonic Unleashed on with him. He eventually sold that to me years later, so I actually still have that. The first Slim, not the second Slim that was really flimsy. But the backwards compat one was huge. It was like a fucking huge jet engine. And that's for Xbox. I got history of the Xbox. Original Xbox, I played a shit ton of that. Like Sonic Heroes, Simpsons Hit and Run, Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic Riders. That was original Xbox. I put hours on original Xbox. 360, not much history. I tried it in the shops and shit, but I didn't get one. I mean, I have one now, but like when it was fresh, like I was hyped for it, but I didn't get one. So
I'll use my power to help you.
how am I trying to level up? I got no currency. Oh, it's the same to level up for every level. I thought it would be lower for the ones where you're lower level. Have I played Bully? A little bit, but I didn't really beat it or anything like that. It was just back in school. I tried it out. My friends who lived down the street went through Sony PS3s and told they had like 3 of every model. That's pretty interesting. But yeah, I think I'm done for now. I'm assuming my shit is saved, so. Anyway. Is this my first Souls game? I haven't beaten a single Souls game, but I have tried Dark Souls Remastered and Elden Ring. Wait, that's the wrong song. Prem didn't have to play, but he experienced it more in school. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. I haven't streamed on Kick. Yeah, because I'm trying to get to affiliate, but you need 75 followers to be affiliate. Because without affiliate, you can't get the regular features that you get, like, with streaming on YouTube. You need affiliate to be able to do things like, you know, stream with, like, the perks that come with, like, you know, regular streaming, basically. But I'm pretty sure Bully didn't get ported, right? It's still the old-ass PC port, right? Oh, it's on PS4. Okay, Windows it didn't get ported, did it? Did it get a re-release? No, there's no. It doesn't say PS4 here. It's the same version, right? Okay, Android, iOS got one. Okay. Collab with Aiden Ross. If you can convince him to do that, then sure, why not? It's on Steam, but it's the same version. I probably copped it and forgot. There you go. There you go. Friend plays Bully every stream, but let's chat roasted him. Yes, always roasting me. Anyway, I need to play some GTA 5 again. Anyway, tell Bradley it's his turn now. I beat the boss. The ball's in his court. He can't roast me until he beats the boss. So you better hurry up and beat it. Don't let panic take over you. Panic will kill you faster than any boss or enemy can in this game. Master that and you'll beat any champ. Yeah, it's true, because once you start to like panic, you start like spamming moves and like spamming block and like you don't know what you're doing kind of thing. And then it makes you play worse. I've definitely noticed that, like when I was my most calm and collected, I just focused on like trying to time those blocks. That's when things went better for me. Some people are already playing Assassin's Creed Mirage. How? You mean like journalists who got it early kind of thing? Controversial feature. De novo. I don't know how that's still controversial. We always know that they do this shit. AC Mirage will support DLSS after all, so it should run well then. Afro played it early. I don't know who that is, but I'll take my leave till we meet again. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the advice and the help. Which game am I gonna stream first? Superstar, Spider-Man, or Wonder? Well, Superstars is the Sonic channel. And that comes out several days before, so that will go first by default because it's earlier. As for Spider-Man or Wonder, I don't think I've actually decided which one's going first. I feel like I have to do Spider-Man first. But it depends on if one game comes out before the other in terms of the time of day. If one of them drops at midnight but the other doesn't, then whichever one drops at midnight will get played first. But if they drop at the same time, like both at midnight, then I have to play Spider-Man first, right? I have to. I might have to disable chat for Spider-Man, I'm not gonna lie, because people like to show up in Spider-Man chats and spoil shit. You know, I might have to disable it or do a members only chat or something, because I literally had a random show up in my Miles Morales stream to spoil the story. It's not right. So don't be surprised if Spider-Man chat is disabled or members only. As for Mario, that's just Mario. Bowser is evil. Thanks for the spoiler. The only reason I wouldn't do Spider-Man is because people don't want to see the spoilers while I play it themselves. Well, I mean, that's technically true, but not everyone has a PS5. So there's going to be people that are interested in the game who don't have a PS5, can't afford one just yet, who still want to see the game. But yeah, I can't wait, because if I don't play it because they're afraid of being spoiled, then I wait, then now they're the ones who can spoil me. Spider-Man's gonna be probably game of the Spider-Man will probably be game of the year. I don't know about the actual game awards. I don't really care what they vote. They're probably gonna give it to like Baldur's Gate or something like that. I don't know. But my personal game of the year, it's either first or second. The only thing that's touching it right now is Street Fighter 6. I mean, Mortal Kombat 1 looks really solid. It looks fun, and that's why it's so annoying, because I'm just so not into the gory shit, you know. It's so gory, but it's like it looks so fun. It's like it's so torn. Like I want to play it, I want to enjoy it, but it's like I just know that the gory shit is gonna get in the way of that. Makes the game. Well, I know a lot of people feel that way, but I'm just telling you as someone who has played fighting games and likes some fighting games, it looks fun, but I don't like gore. I'm telling you straight. You know, for some people that's the selling point, but I've seen a lot of people also say that they play the game in spite of the gore and not because of the gore. So it may be a selling point for some, but it's not a selling point for all. Spider-Man Remastered on PC got really decent mods. Spider-Man 2 mods gonna be lit. Yeah, but we're gonna have to wait years to see those mods because they're probably gonna give it like a couple years, 2 to 3, before they cave and put it on PC. If we're lucky, maybe 1 year, but I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be like 2025 E3 or whatever we're calling summer now. Oh, Spider-Man's coming to PC. Well, Spider-Man 2 is coming to PC. I don't know. I'll get it on Switch and there won't be gore. Yeah, there won't be anything. Just mid graphics. Wait, hold on. So you're saying Mario Wonder is just another new Super Mario Bros. Game to you? But Superstars is not just another classic Sonic attempt to you? I don't get how that works. Wonder changes way more than Superstars, the way I see it. But, you know. Yeah, I saw MK1 on Switch. I saw it. They said they're gonna fix it. After the backlash, they said they're gonna patch it. I don't know how they're gonna patch it to be like significantly better at the same frame rate. If they were targeting 30 FPS, then they probably could have done better, but at 60 on Switch, yeah, a lot of work is gonna be needed for that. It's a fighting game, so it kind of has to be at least 60, but Prem, Ultimate Test, Update 3 to a certain game or Spider-Man 2? I'm assuming you mean Update 3 to Sonic Frontiers. And no, obviously Spider-Man 2 is going to be better than that. Obviously. Obviously. Come on. Come on. Just burnt out on 2D Mario. I mean, I get how you feel. I feel the same way about classic Sonic. I'm burnt out. I've seen it. They don't want to change it. Cool, right? Ugh. I need to learn how to play Dark Souls Remastered again. I don't want to start a fresh file to remind myself how to play the game. I kind of just want to go back to the file I have and just continue. I didn't get that far anyway. I probably beat like 1 or 2 bosses. Like 1 or 2 bosses, that's it. I didn't get that far. You need to get an actual Switch. I mean, the Switch 2 is coming out in like a year. Depends on how desperate you are. But if you're getting one, get an OLED, because apparently the Switch 2 is not going to be OLED. So you're going to want an OLED Switch 1. Bloodborne's still the best Souls game. Yeah, I don't think I played Bloodborne. Let me see what is the popular opinion for that. Every Soulsborne game ranked from best to worst. 27 hardest bosses. Okay, Elden Ring is at 1, Bloodborne's at 2. Okay, that's pretty high up then. Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Sekiro, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2. The hardest video games of all time, Sekiro. Battletoads! I knew that shit was hard! This game was fucking hard! My god, I thought it was just me. This shit was fucking... What? This shit was fucking hard. No. Battletoads was fucking. Oh my. I had save states on and I was still sweating, man. This is one of the first things I covered on the channel. This shit was fucking hard. God. F-Zero 99 or Mario 35? Mario 35, I think. I think Mario 35 was pretty good. I liked how you could see everyone playing in the sides. I think Mario 35 was pretty lit. I'm kind of mad that they got rid of it. And the problem with Superstars is it bears the issues that New Super Mario Bros. Has. I mean, yeah, that's my problem with it too. It's like, it's the regurgitation feeling. Like, we've been here before, but we slightly changed it. Now bye. You know? But if I say it, people get mad, so I don't really like talking about Superstars. 27 hardest bosses from the Soulsborne series. Melania, from Elden Ring. Ishin the Sword Saint. Orphan of Kos. Sister Freed and Father. Ariandel. Demon of Hatred. Some very interesting names. Father of the Abyss. Ludwig the Accursed. Sir Alon. Guardian Ape. Random question. Do you guys want to see Tomb Raider streams? Like, real talk. That's a genuine question. Because I played Tomb Raider on the PSP and I loved it when I was a kid, but I haven't played the reboot properly. Like, I recently went and bought some of the games. I kind of just want to, like, just kind of play it and get into it. Like, the reboot games. Well, I don't know if people really care. "2013 Tomb Raider is the GOAT." Did you hear the AC Black Flag remake? I heard a rumor about it, but it wasn't confirmed. It was just like a little rumor thing that was just kind of going around. I'd watch Tomb Raider. I'm honestly just trying to figure out what people actually want to see. Like, most things, most people don't care about. Like, obviously Crash Team Rumble, people are bored of that. Starfield didn't really do that well. Sage didn't really do that well. F-Zero 99 has got views, but that's because I streamed it before the state of play, so it had a boost. The same thing with Viewfinder, like, there was a boost from streaming it before an event. A lot of the things people don't really care about. If I stream something bait, like Mario Kart, like, yes, people show up for Mario Kart, obviously. Hi-Fi Rush did well. Like, if it's like colorful and platformery, then it tends to do better. If it's like not that, then it tends to do worse. I see God of War did well, but that was before an event. So it's like the views come from the event. Exactly, like Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Like, when I stream that, it will probably do well because it's like a colorful kind of retro kind of game. But, you know. Tomb Raider in COD? Since when was Tomb Raider in COD? I don't play COD, so I don't really know. They got 21 Savage in COD? No, Bomb Rush will happen. Don't worry. Bomb Rush will happen. Don't worry, I will stream Bomb Rush. I bought the game. Where's the game? There it is. It will happen. Don't worry. Oh, I did see Nicki Minaj in COD. I saw the trailer for that. I didn't see 21 Savage though. Snoop Dogg too. Yeah, they got a lot of random collabs now. Tomb Raider skin got released on COD last week. But yeah, Bomb Rush will happen. Next week though is Street Fighter. There's a new character dropping on Street Fighter 6, so I gotta stream that. So Bomb Rush might happen next week before that Street Fighter thing, but we'll see. But Street Fighter is next week. Then the week after that is Assassin's Creed Mirage. That will get streamed, obviously. It's Street Fighter 6 is amazing. If you've never played Street Fighter and you want to start with Street Fighter 6. It's a very fun game. Look at my Steam hours right now. Right? This game came out in June and it's already like one of my most played games on Steam ever. So that should tell you everything you need to know, really. Very few games I put that many hours into nowadays. Very few. Live stream Mortal Kombat. I haven't bought Mortal Kombat 1 yet. It's on my wish list, but I might wait for a discount because again, it's so gory. And even the people that like the gore, like a lot of the content creators are like, our streams and our videos are getting demonetized because of the gore. It's like, even though they don't mind the gore, they like the gore. It's like, well, YouTube is flagging their shit for it, so, you know. And they asked I think they asked the developers if they would consider adding like a slider to lower the amount of gore so that people wouldn't get demonetized, and they were like, yeah, but if we do that, then everyone who's covering the game is going to turn it off to avoid demonetization. Then everyone who sees the game is going to see that version of the game and not the gory version that they want to show. So it's like the catch-22. Because if everyone knows that to avoid demonetization you got to turn off the gore, then every single piece of content on the game by any prominent content creator is going to be gore-less. And then that means that's the version of the game that everyone's going to see. So it's like, you know. Prem should play Tekken, but he's all over Street Fighter. I mean, Tekken 8 looks interesting. I don't know. I don't think I'll put it over Street Fighter. I don't think it looks even as interesting as Mortal Kombat 1 does right now. But I mean, I applied for the closed beta. If I get access, I'll stream it, see what it's about. But it doesn't look as crazy as Street Fighter 6 did. Like, Street Fighter 6 is pretty hype. I still need to grind to like platinum though. Like, I need to get to at least platinum for my ego. But yeah, that's why I'm so torn on Mortal Kombat 1. Because it looks so fucking fun. It's just that one thing. It's like, you pay full price and you're just gonna be squeamish. You know? I mean, I watched The Boys, and that had some pretty gory moments too. But I wasn't watching because of those moments. I was watching in spite of those moments. The Boys skins got released on COD. Man, they just put everything in COD. God. They got Tupac in COD. The Boys are so good. Oh yeah, aren't they dropping like a spin-off with The Boys? Like very soon? September 29th. Next Friday, yeah. Then they recently announced that Soulja Boy was gonna be in there. Ugh. Anyway, we should wrap up. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. You can also check out the Clips channel if you want. Please follow me on Kick. We're trying to hit that 75 followers. Oh. But yeah. Lies of P is fun. I might buy it, we'll see. But yeah, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell. Welcome to come and see to the channel. It's your boy, PREMulous. Ram again. And I'm out.